Now, I know I've said this the last 2 times. The last 2 streams. But I think we have to be close to beating it today, right? I imagine a lot of the delay... Oh, hi, friend. Coming in from the top there. And... Yep, you just hang out in that general position there. A lot of the time, a lot of the delay has been due to running in circles and getting lost in things, but I did take some time to reorganize the inventory, right? So cleaned everything out, put trash and things we're not going to use into wall safes and things, just get it out of the way. So Karn's got the Diabolus and the Dillinger. Kenzo's got the Dillinger and his psychic gun. And then Matlock has the Piccolo and the Diabolus. And the flare gun. And all of our all of the extra stuff that we're not carrying, key items and things, is in this medical wing. Not this room necessarily, but one of the safe rooms.
If I can get a sample of the original contagion source, I can superheat it in the thermalizer.
Superheat. Get it.
It looks revolting.
Well, if that's not where we put the... Is this where we put the trimorph sample? There we go. So we got everyone's blood. We got the trimorph sample. All we need is an alien fluid sample.
I'm infected with Raqus, Karn with Bacillus, and Kenzo with Spirillum. Ben Gunn's blood shows a looped combination of all three, each negating the other. In the trimorph, the 3 bacterial strains have merged into a new structure. Self-regenerating, self-replicating, deathless.
So that's more or less how the whole thing works. I think we're trying to build a cure, is the plan? So that we can not be infected anymore and get the fuck out of Dodge? Because if we're still infected, leaving the base doesn't really do much. Okay. Where's... Get off the corner. There we go. It's been a week. Tank controls. Alright. So I think I put all the extra items in this locker. Yeah. And funnily enough, we need this drive belt. And it said to take 2 lenses. I read the walkthrough just enough to figure out how to get that elevator working. After that, I don't know. So it said to take the drive belt and 2 lenses, and that's all we need. And then, so here's something weird. When I was doing the inventory organizing, This zombie from the bathroom just kind of clipped through the wall, and he's in here now. So this is not exactly a safe room anymore. But the bathroom is safe. Yeah, garbage. Biosensors, I'm sure, are useful, but like the batteries ran out really quick, and I don't know how to get new batteries, and I just can remember where 3 people are. It's not that big a deal. Oh, hi. Look who stood up. Look who is on his feet. Okay, can't go that way. So apparently, the part I missed was if you step onto the elevator,
There's something lacking here.
you get that message, and I had no idea what was going on. You have to stand just outside the elevator.
There's something lacking here.
And even though it's the same message, now you can actually interact with it and put the belt on.
Erebus.
Now we can go downstairs. I believe this is what the rest of the game has been referring to as the Necropolis.
Will someone turn the bloody lights on?
Guess we need a light before we can go that way.
Some kind of...
Let's see, we got the dead body. We got all sorts of level geometry we're just getting caught on. And we can't go anywhere, huh? I have no idea why that worked. Just put in the lenses, and now you can see in the dark. Good job. So let's see, if this is Dead Space, right? If this were Dead Space, this is where the marker was from, right? This is where they found it, and all the bullshit started. Nothing here.
I don't know about the rest of you, but I've got a lot of red
Spread fear. Oh, somebody. You getting up? You standing up? Love this angle. Oh. Well, don't do that. Now we know that that's a thing that can happen. Don't run off the edge. It's like Alone in the Dark a little bit, because now we have to worry about fall damage and like platforming ? Really late in the game. It's just introduced at the very end. I don't know why it said I needed to bring 2 lenses the walkthrough. I'm hoping it's because there's a second thing down there that needs a lens and not that they run out after a while. Because it feels like all that's left on our checklist of things to do is find the alien fluid sample and find the shuttle bay. And get the fuck out of here. And never come back to Mars ever again. Okay, be wary of cliffs. Also, we got that belt off of an exercise bike, like a stationary bike, so it's good to know that it's of enough of an industrial weight to support an elevator. Very, very well made exercise bikes.
Clear as day.
This is Musk's Musk's dream realized. That would explain the lack of guardrails. Is that the... Oh, okay, so that's that corpse. Camera angles are a little disorienting. What have we got here? Is this just the alternate path into... Yeah. Seriously? All right. Don't even want to attempt that. Between the dirt mound blocking my view and the goddamn pit. So, Empress, and I guess to sum up for the record, will you get shot, zombie man? There is a virus that has been released that is 3 viruses. And when they are trying to combine, the 3 viruses are trying to combine to create a super regenerative, immortal thing, monsters. And each of our characters has one of the viruses in their bloodstream. So when any of them get together... Oh, well, that's nice of you. Thanks for chilling like that. When any of them get together, the viruses combine and turn their bodies into giant flesh monsters. Now, it does not seem to have an explanation for why when 2 of them get together, the third one is also pulled into the mix. But so it be. Yeah, Trimorph Monkus. Also, welcome, Desu Sparta. Thank you for joining the stream. 2 is bad and 3... Well, when you do the combination, it shows all 3 of them dying and... Oh, okay. Hello. Now, this feels like machine gun time to me. Passcode 2. 5748. All right, let's maybe it needs to become airborne. Yeah. Did the black door. Got the hatch. Okay. It also, there might be storeroom too. That's what that's for. There also might be a more detailed explanation in the reams of text in the computers that I still haven't read. Maybe I'll skim through that at some point today. Bye, Skitterbug. Crap. I mean, at least we have plenty of ammo at this point. Wow. How considerate of you for turning around when you did. Where'd you... Hey, Fran... There you are. I haven't had a problem with the limited saves. Camera angles and ammo were definitely making my life hard toward the beginning. But we seem to have overcome the ammo, at least. The camera's angles still just are terrible in a lot of places, as we just demonstrated going around that corner. More Dillinger ammo. Yeah. Yeah, they're... The lunge range is ridiculous, the way they reposition you when they attack. And, yeah, the first couple episodes of this series was me going, what the fuck? Did I? What? Is this the hallway I was just in? Nope. I've had similar thoughts. I was speculating earlier on an earlier stream that this is a game that would be a prime candidate for a remake. Because it has some really interesting ideas. Okay. Cool. Let's walk backwards. Is this well, let me go this way first and see if I can deal with whatever the fuck that was. Ah. Well, it's Take-Two. I don't know who bought them. Wasn't Take-Two the original Grand Theft Auto people, if I remember correctly? Take-Two, yeah, it's Rockstar. I don't think this would be a really great fit for Rockstar's current gaming ethos, but like, hell, Capcom's been knocking it out of the park lately with 90s remakes. Maybe if they got the license, they could do something good with it. I also have no fucking clue where I am. I've completely lost track of, like, how to get back to the elevator. Forgot, yeah. Although I think I have heard through, you know, unofficial back channels and whatnots that there's a... Oh, this is new. That there's been a lot of... Open Storage Box 3. The major companies have been doing a lot of... trolling old IP because they've run out of popular things to do remakes and HDs of, so now they gotta, like... There's been a lot of talk about, like, a Gex remake coming out, and I hope Soul Reaver. I'm hoping they do a new Legacy of Kain, but, like, I can't make them do that, despite my powers.
No bloody comment.
Well, I wish you had a bloody comment, because it would be useful. my powers to... Oh, hello. My many and sundry ways to force major game devs to bend to my will. Square Enix, give me more Legacy of Kain. Okay. See, I hate that. I hate that now my only option is to go through that whole labyrinth again just to flip a coin on whether or not it's going to acknowledge the contact between the monster and the rocket. My only alternative is to risk switching characters to do a save, but like that doesn't feel safe either because there's a corpse in the room and I don't know if the trimorph is gonna like go into hunter killer mode once I switch characters.
It looks revolting.
But yes, so much of this game has been trial and error, not by design, just by... Not the room I thought I was going into. Not by design, just by, like, systems not working the way you'd think they would. Well, fuck it. You know what? Since we got a reset anyway, what's in that storeroom? I got the code for the storeroom. So. Hey, why don't you have a gun in your hand? You should really have a gun in your hand. 5748. This is a really weird way to give me stuff. No other inventory has worked that way thus far. Cool. I mean, I'll take it. Nothing earth-shattering, but like, yeah, all right. Who doesn't want a lot of health and ammo? Honestly, at this point, it feels like Matlock is going to be doing all of the work, and if we need Kenzo and Martin, it's just going to be to funnel supplies at her. Oh, really? I mean, that falls in line with most, like, PC ports of PS1 games that I've seen. The upside being that when they do that, you tend to come up with a better experience than either the Blood Omen patch for instance.
One drill shaft looks much the same as another to me.
Playing the PC port of Blood Omen
Erebus.
with that patch installed is pretty much the ideal way to play Blood Omen. I've played it through on PS1. It's slow. When I streamed it, the reason I decided to stream it was because I found a friend of mine told me that that patch exists and you can take out all of the load times, which made the thought of streaming it, viable. And you'd think those kinds of heavy load times would be a thing of the past, but I recently went through Psychonauts 2, and I'm currently doing Disco Elysium, and boy howdy, there's just load. So much load. I owned it on PS1 back in the day. I ended up having to sell off a good chunk of my collection to make rent and things. But gotta love that inflation economy. Oh no. Thieves. Oh, and I'll deal with the poison after. The zombies also just are very spongy. Oh, damn. That's the kind of stuff that, like, that's not coming back in today's market. Those things are... Hell, I've been trying to get a fucking 3DS again. And the cheapest I can find is like $300. Did you die at all? Yep, no, you come right back. And every time the little skitter bug hits you, it, like, readjusts your aim and turns you to face the wall. Ah, crap. I guess the skitterbugs hurt more than I thought. Well, then I guess it's time to just break out the machine gun then. We're getting nowhere trying to use up all the lesser ammo.
It looks...
Yeah, the base layout isn't that complicated. Like, it's only a couple dozen rooms and connecting hallways. But the angle placement makes it feel like the camera angle placement makes everything feel a lot more labyrinthine than it needs to. Like, fuck, just walking down the one main corridor between Kenzo and Karn's starting areas, like, you can get turned around like 3 or 4 times. And it's just a corridor with 2 turns in it and a couple of side rooms. I think it's because they're trying to do the equivalent of the Battlefield Earth thing, where like Dutch angles equals creepy, bizarre camera placement equals creepy, without any thought for, like, you know, practicalities. And then just like little shit, like earlier when the rocket just phased through the trimorph somehow, or when like how when you pull out the rocket launcher against just regular zombies, they spontaneously turn into ghosts, so you can't shoot them with it. Yeah, no, Capcom kept it reasonable, which is why I think they might be a good choice. They are, you know, the top of my list for like who I would want to make a remake out of this. I see they're doing the thing where the machine gun bullets are made out of fucking peas and spitballs as far as damage goes. I just picked up a PS5 game that I'm curious about. It's called Tormented Souls. Kind of a generic name, I know. Oh, I totally missed this. Just another copy of that same passcode. Great. Got a monkey wrench. Nails. Don't have a nail gun. Well, I have it. It's somewhere. It looked like a modern take on a tank control fixed camera angle type survival horror. Yeah, you gotta watch out for them transparent, them fucking permeable rock walls. Oh. Happy birthday to me. Okay, let's try it again. Oh yeah, Tormented Souls. Modern take on this kind of game. I like these kinds of games. I don't understand why tank controls got like such the bad reputation they did. They're a little clunky and a little awkward, but I mean, I think it's saying something that all of the major series that, you know, built themselves on them have become staples. And even games like Onimusha have, you know, a fairly dedicated following. Even if they're not, you know, on the top of the, you know, the mainstream remake public eye kinds of titles. I actually found it a little difficult to, at first, to switch to, like, twin stick controls when I was a kid. I remember playing Time Splitters 2 and being very confused. It does, in fact, have the greatest of all demons. 2 is the highlight. 2, if you ask me, is that series at its best. I don't think that's a controversial opinion. 1 is very good. 1 is probably the scariest when they're going for, you know, when it's going for a pure horror. 3 is a mess. 3 is a goddamn train wreck. And 2 is beautiful. 2 is just fantastic.
Erebus.
Oh, sorry, the greatest swordsman of all demons. What was really funny for me, in the first game, they pull most of the enemy names from Hamlet because they needed to pick something, I guess. And in the second game, they clearly have decided, fuck that. But some of the Hamlet characters become like series recurring, like the evil demon scientist is named Guildenstern, and he is a series enemy like up until you kill him in 3, but he's like Nobunaga's right hand man or right hand cricket monster, whatever the fuck he was. And so I think it's kind of funny having, like, you know, Reynaldo and Horatio and Guildenstern sharing space with, you know, Gingham Fats or whatever the fuck they call themselves. Okay, so I guess let's do what we can, I suppose, to save scum this. Even if we get bit, it's better than fucking falling through the floor. Alright, so Karn is standing right in front of a computer. Karn is going to be our save dummy for a while. And no munching. Okay. Honestly, I'm going to leave these nails. The nail gun is somewhere. I've got a shit ton of ammo. I don't think I'm going to need it. Okay, and on this corpse, there was nothing. Stay away from the walls.
The Karakarak must have...
Oh, shit.
The Karakarak must have sculpted this from the original volcanic vent.
The Karakarak are the ancient Martians. The name of the ancient Martian race.
There's a volcanic plug behind that crack, and behind the plug, all the pressure in hot hell.
That's not really, interesting. I'm going to take that as a clue. I'm going to take that as a clue that Martin is the one who has to use the bomb to blow that fissure. I don't know if that's how that was supposed to work, but that's where we're at. Yeah, I see ya. And I don't care. Goodbye. Okay, what's this way? Did I go this way before? This... I am back. I think this is back at the entrance. Yeah. Okay, well. So then that means we want to go to the left, which will take us down that long, winding path. Wait, this is where I'm going to want my... Why did I go... Don't need the passcode. We already got the number. Fuck you, Skitterbug. Nothing on the body. Just keep going. Wow. These bastards just don't fucking stop. Wonder if I'm going to find a Dillinger down here. Make use of all this ammo. That'd be nice. Which way did I go last time? I suspect it was this way. This looks familiar. So let's try over here. Yeah, this is new. Because I found storage box 1 and storage box 3.
I don't mind if this is a city of the dead, but if it's a city of the not-so-dead, I mind.
Still dropping snarky comments. If you're dead, don't answer.
I can't see the end of the cable.
I can see what looks like a maintenance hatch, and I have a monkey wrench.
The generator's about to grind to a halt. Amazing what you can do with monkey wrench.
Don't wanna be a monkey
I
wrench.
can't see the... It's warming up nicely. Wonder what goes in there.
I'm gonna assume that lens. Until otherwise notified. Artifact.
The chorus. This isn't the first time we've come across a musical theme.
Here, it looks like we have a drafting table that we can't interact with. A shit ton of blueprints. A corpse.
Jonathan Darnley, Biolab Supervisor. My sins, which are many and mortal, in this Martian establishment in this year of our Lord 2018. It's August the 8th, so I'm reliably informed. Keeping abreast of the Earth calendar with the outlandish 687-day Martian year has exceeded the task. Whatever.
Gotta love this
Even the scientists.
the sound mixing. Can you hear him? Can you hear him, folks? Ain't none of us are gonna hear them chimes, bud.
Bad dream has come true. For anyone who may find this recording, I proffer a single suggestion.
Oh, there he is.
What gave birth to rod, spiral, and oval can be turned against rod, spiral, and oval.
With my dying breath, I give you a riddle, because fuck you.
For the rest, silence.
Okay. Is the corpse gonna stand up now? No. Okay. Take palm top computer. Take note. Is the palm top a mobile? Nope. I was thinking maybe it's a mobile save point. Incorrect. Another red tag. Okay, so I'm going to assume these red tags are useless because there's only been the one red door. We opened it. This guy's the biolab guy. It was the door to the biolab. Don't twist the chorus until it sings.
Until it sings.
Noted. Don't need that taking up inventory space. Definitely don't need that. Yeah, they've had plenty of instances where this person's got a tag on them because it would make sense for them to have a key to this door, even though you've already opened that door. So it's not necessarily there for gameplay purposes so much as, world building, I guess. So I'm probably not going to need those red keys. Martin's gonna save again. Now we can continue our way toward the damn Trimorph. Don't you even think about it. You turn around. That's where you belong. Fucking... poison ones. All right. The good news is, having to go through this section 3 times, I now am kind of figured out the dev studio that made this game dissolved. One of the devs it has listed is working on a VR horror game. Cool. I haven't done a whole lot of VR horror experiences. I got after my eye surgery, I still haven't tried my VR headset again. I think I'm going to check out Deracine. I've got a copy of that I've been sitting on, and I hear it's very short. It's like 2 hours. It's not a horror game, but it's like a fairy tale fantasy thing made by FromSoft. Like, FromSoft did a walking simulator, basically. Okay. So this is just one big corridor with like a figure 8 pattern around these 2 giant columns. Let me just confirm that there's nothing else over here. Yeah. Okay. Moment of truth. Don't eat me. Red. Fucking red. Cool. Anything on these corpses? I have a suspicion that once I kill the Trimorph, these 2 bodies are going to stand up. Ass, a dead battery. Oh, the dead battery goes in the generator. I'm not... Yeah. Maybe if I try going from the other side. That's been the answer before sometimes. Oh, you tried doing this thing from the left? No, fuck you. You're supposed to go from the right. Is this one just invincible for some reason? And you're not meant to shoot him? God damn it. Is this one invincible because the only way to the game wants me to kill him is by tricking him into running on into that pit? Logic of this game is sometimes inscrutable, but like that's the mindset it's got me in now. Nope. Usually takes one. Yeah, no, it's usually a one hit, like triggers the knockback death animation and then done. Yeah, this one just seems immune for no particular reason. Okay, Matlock, fucking figure out where feet go. Yeah. Just gonna confirm my suspicion. Okay, yeah. This Trimorph is invincible. Apparently, there was no way to tell that. So the PC port, they make this particular Trimorph like a giant golden glowing one. And apparently, he also is supposed to be while he's standing there pounding on the wall, and that is the key to a puzzle. But they didn't animate him doing that in the PS1 version, so they had to change that also in the PC port. Okay. So yeah, that's that situation. It's so obvious. So reading forward a bit. Also, we're apparently about to get the hardest puzzle in the game, so that's fun. And it's the one that is made even more inscrutable by the fact that they're not actually animating that monster doing what is doing, which is necessary to solve the puzzle somehow. I didn't read the full solution. But the start of it is we have to recharge this battery. God! Okay, yeah. Turn around. I don't need you.
Wonder what goes in there.
Is there a crank or something over here?
I can't see the end of the cable. It's warming up nicely. Intact palm top. No battery. Sod's law.
Oh. It's charged. Great. So now we run back to the trimorph that you can't kill. Thanks. Just got hung up and stopped moving for a second for some reason. Nope. Saving again. Because that's just the kind of game we be now. $445. You think they got enough? You think that'll do? Maybe we should put some more in just to be sure. Yeah, right at that point. Okay, so at this point, the guide says, go west. That's the kind of guide I'm dealing with here, too. It's the only one on GameFAQs. Excuse me. It's the only one on GameFAQs. So, go west. Maybe west is down this way. Run! Okay. So, apparently, to solve this puzzle, it is crucial to understand that A, that Trimorph was standing in front of something called the obelisk, and B, he was pounding on it with his fists.
The cabin door should seal tight when it's shut.
Good ups. All right, so that's the entirety of what we can do with the crane. It's just these two positions. Do I need to run someone else back down here now? Okay, well, couple of things. Yeah, I need to bring Karn down. But not for the reason I thought. Not to have him stand in that fucking, in that cherry picker there. There, now the computer's on. Oh, it is a mobile save station. Sweet. Since discovering the necropolis and identifying shafts in its roof, we have been able to locate the apertures of dozens of air filtration shafts. Stay hydrated, kids. On the Martian surface. In principle, the filtration shafts bear some resemblance to our own recycle, although with some puzzling features. It's as though their engineering was organic. The oxygen levels here correspond to Earth's atmosphere at about 800 meters above sea level. The temperature in here is warmer now than it would have been when the city was established, as many volcanic vents are comparatively recent. Concerning the size of this location, all we know for sure is that it has been blocked off by rock falls or buried deep in volcanic pits. I guess that we're seeing a small fraction of the original city. Unless we were extraordinarily lucky in the sighting of Vita Base, there must be hundreds, maybe thousands such subterranean cities on Mars. chamber we named the Regal Tomb is, in all probability, no such thing. Despite all our training, we archaeologists have shown a tendency to revert to ancient Egyptian concepts now that we are finally confronted with an alien civilization. If pushed to a provisional suggestion, I would say that the Regal Tomb is some form of nest, just as the sub-cavern we have named the Cathedral may be a form of psionic regenerator. Acoustics seem to be a fundamental part of the Karakarok's organic technology, but the hows and whys of it escape me. It's all guesswork, I'm afraid. Why I came down here, I don't know, or perhaps I do. She was calling to me from her deep sleep. Queen Mab, who drives men mad, summoned me to her bedchamber. Like Haraway's clock, I am full of alarm. The bells, time to run, time to run. I will not call her sovereign, I will not bow the knee. Time to go, must fly, you fools. I suspect that the so-called sarcophagus is in fact a form of cocoon. It is definitely organic, not manufactured. I believe that nothing in the necropolis is manufactured in the human sense of the term. It appears to be an impenetrable extrusion from whatever lies within it, like a clam in its shell. Excuse me. The function of the niche in its side is unknown, although Oba has speculated on the heart of stone found near the niche. Inserting the stone into the niche produces no significant results. Research continuing. Ben Gunn, in a great hurry, I caught a glimpse of the membrane covering the sarcophagus. I know that no earthly fire or sword will penetrate the barrier. Nor do I want the barrier breached and the hidden sleeper revealed. Let sleeping gods lie. The purpose of the alien artifact originally discovered by the base of the central obelisk remains a mystery. Darnley has suggested that it works on an acoustic principle and has nicknamed it the Chorus. It is likely that there is a connection between the Chorus and the central obelisk, but a complete explanation of the connection may never be achieved. Generally, why are we left with a list of unanswered questions? Why does the Chorus deliver an electric shock when the movable end is twisted? Why does the central obelisk emit a faint note when struck by a human being, but is silent when hit by an inanimate object? Evans has speculated that the obelisk was designed to produce a full musical note when struck by the much larger beings of ancient Mars, a note that was then perhaps transmitted to the Chorus if already placed in its niche. Storage location contents. So we've got to get that artifact into a niche by the obelisk. Nope. The person of the chorus. Okay, this is bananas. Yeah, so looking up the solution to this puzzle, it doesn't really make any sense, but it's what we got to do. So step one. Who has the bomb? Needle and thread, screwdriver, spectrometer, and laser scalpel. He's got all the tools. The bomb isn't for this puzzle, but I suspect it's going to be for that Fisher, and I might as well bring it down with me. Who has the damn bomb? Where did I put that? Weird. Did I not? Oh, maybe I just didn't pick it up. All right. So let's see how this works. First, we got to take Karn down to the necropolis. I'm going to assume he's going to need a lens to see, so let's just go ahead and pick that up on the way.
Access denied.
This is one of those puzzles. There was another one earlier where you have to have two people in the same room and keep them sufficiently far apart in order to not get meat monstered. I hate that. I hate those. I think that kind of like spoils the central gimmick of the game. So I would take those out in my dream remake, make that not a thing. Redo those puzzles so you have to find some other way to coordinate two people's efforts. So let's see. Yeah, the bomb would be... Yeah, no, I opened up the crate. Where the fuck did the bomb go? Huh. Let's see. Matlock would have had it. And then it would have ended up somewhere during when I redid, restructured.
Hey, it's black as hell down here.
All right, lens.
Now I can see.
Thanks, Martin. Yeah. Matlock would have had it. It would have gotten shuffled around when I redid everybody's inventory. Well, that's going to be a fun hunt when we need it later. Shit. Actually, while I'm here, I'm going to take a quick look at that note again. It said something about don't turn the chorus something. Don't twist the chorus until it sings. Oh, maybe that's why it was giving people electric shocks. Oh no, I don't have any antitoxin. Crap. Oh crap. I didn't go and get the storeroom in the Kremlin. Okay. So what we're supposed to do is once he's doing that, yeah, he won't eat me. Or at least I can get behind him. So also I think Martin's gonna need the chorus in order for this to work. Okay, so we need to put this artifact in the box so Martin can take it. We need to get Matlock into the other room. Fortunately, we didn't actually do anything in the other room other than fuck around with the crane to no effect. And, like, we read all the stuff on the computer, but we don't have to reread that again because we already read it with our brains and our eyeballs. Okay, so we can leave Matlock here. His head stuck in the chessboard. I think I know where the bomb might be. I think I had some overflow, and I think I dropped items in the vac tube. In the med bay, or in the sick bay, where the lenses are. I could bring the nail gun, but like, eh. Yeah, I think that's where they are. I hope that's where the bomb is. Because I gotta go there anyway, so it would be convenient.
Access denied.
Nope. Definitely want to send those up, though, so I can get them from anywhere if I need them. Where the bloody hell is the bomb? It's not in here, is it? That turned off the... fireplace. No. 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 No gun pocket. No. 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 That's downstairs. No. No. Okay. Yeah, it's not in any of these boxes. Martin's gonna get bit, I know it. Baby bug. Oh. There's the bomb. Probably should have put that in the case. Okay, we know where the bomb is. That solves that question. I guess I just didn't see it when I was checking earlier. We're going to have to dick around to get that to Martin, aren't we? Because it sounded like he was the only one who knew how to plant it based on that sound clip that played wrong. Oh, right. Just get through here. Bye. Fuck. Well, that one went down easy. That's the generator room, so we go this way. We've already checked all of these corpses. Nothing on them. Because we've killed them enough times, we should know by now. Okay. And I'm not gonna save because I don't know if I should have put the fucking flare gun in here now that I think about it, but So we might have to do that all over again anyway. But it's too late now, and we're this close, so we might as well give it a shot. We take Matlock. We walk right into here. So now the monster is running in place toward Matlock, which means that's him also banging on the obelisk. I guess. That's what the guide says. Now we gotta get up to the obelisk. And drop the chorus into the slot. And now, because the chorus is in the slot and the Trimorph has banged on it, that has created the note, which now has charged the chorus. Now we can kill the goddamn... What? I don't know what just happened, but cool. Let's put Matlock back in this room so Martin doesn't fucking go all mutating. Okay, I have the chorus. Matlock, let's go ahead and save, because I don't know what's going to happen when I twist this thing. Okay, well. Let's see, can I get... We just saved, right? So let's see if I can get these two switched without meat monstering. Because... if nothing else, I want to put the bomb in that box so that Martin can pick it up. I couldn't vac tube it, I think, wasn't the problem. All right, so now let me try my theory. Let's put Matlock in the crane. have her bring the crane down. And then we'll switch over to Karn. Karn is Martin, by the way. I keep saying the name interchangeably. Martin Karn is his full name. So then we'll pick up the bomb. I'm going to be thrilled if it turns out that Matlock is the one who has to place the bomb after all, and that fucking glitched voice line is leading me to a false conclusion. That'll make me happy. Okay, so my suspicion is that since Matlock is inside the crane, we're safe here.
The hydraulic platform is all fired up and ready to do its stuff.
Yeah.
The generator must be powering it through subterranean cable.
Oh, well, glad we solved that problem. Oh. Hi. Okay. Okay, there's a number 4 drop box, and this is not where we don't do this part yet. We got to do the number 4 drop box first. So where the fuck is the number 4 drop box? You know what? Now that I can explore this chamber without the trimorph, maybe there's another exit that I can find now that I'm not worrying about being fucking eat and smashed to bits. Yeah, okay, so we needed the charged... Apparently we need the charged chorus to solve a puzzle in another room that we have yet to see before we can do... Do all 3 of these lead back to the main hall? One, 2... Aha. What are you? I like this one shot and they're down attitude. Makes me happy. Yep, this is new. Well, don't like that. Okay. I hear two of them. I hear a male and a female. Oh, well. Aha. What was this printout?
Aramis.
Oh, we don't need that anymore. That was the code. That was the password for the elevator. So we can go ahead and put this Piccolo ammo in the vac tube. And give that all to Matlock when she gets around to it. And then she's got Dillinger ammo she can pass off to me. Okay, what are you? You're nothing. Now you're awake. Great. I love it. It's so good. Ominous. Oh, hey, this is that room we keep getting visions of.
An altar in hell.
I love how we've left the base like so long ago and we're still in an oxygenated environment, I guess.
Put one foot wrong, and I'll end up the same way.
Thanks for the demonstration, Karn. Okay. Here's another puzzle that doesn't make any fucking sense. You ready? Jesus Christ. Okay, I don't... All right, well. And breathe. Okay. We need to be Kenzo. Remember him? This is insanity. I think we were saying last time, this is a survival horror game made with Sierra point-and-click adventure principles. So So the whole reason we did that just now, we didn't even have what we needed to finish it because I don't think a rational person would have ever thought to do this. Yeah, these are all related to whatever the color puzzle is going to be. Rough metal. Raqus tunes, song for Croc Rock, the paranormal and percussion were linked. Vibrations, matter, pitch. Oh, actually, that's probably the clue to get the. Okay, so Ben Gun 2 and the Mr. Oba note are related to the color frequencies we got earlier. Okay, well, we need to give Karn the number 4 tag. The thing that opens the door up in this wing that Kenzo has been unable to get into for the last several years. Hi, Dectalon. Sorry, I didn't see your chat for a second there. I had the walkthrough pulled up. This is madness. This is Resident Evil on Mars. I assume the what just happened referred to when I died in the altar. Apparently, that altar can kill you. Ugh. Okay, so we are back. We're going to unload some crap. Never mind. This game's had a lot of questions. There's been a lot. We are on a Mars base, and we are infected with a virus. If we come close to each other, we will turn into meat monsters. And we are trying to get a cure for the virus. And also a way back to Earth. Puzzle design is silly and foolish at best. As we are about to do another one. I've just been reading off the fucking walkthrough the last half hour because there's no way. This is a choice to make while celebrating my birthday. Exactly. This is what it's all about. Also, Dectalon, thank you, gifted me a copy of Unworthy, which I'd never heard of before, and I started looking it up after I got the email, and it looks interesting. Okay, so the bomb. We got to give the bomb. And we're going to give him the Dillinger ammo, because I don't need it. Oh, wait, no, that's the rocket launcher. The rocket launcher that we can't use on zombies because when you equip it, the zombies turn into intangible ghosts. Are you gonna... I'm scared seeing both of my characters on the same screen, so it's just gonna have to... No, don't do it. Yeah, you get a rocket launcher. You can use it to kill the big meat monsters, but when you equip it, all the little enemies turn into ghosts. And it just phases right through them. This game is madness. if you wanna see some fun, I'm putting the episodes up on. Oh, there's a lot of dick moves. Some of them are up on my YouTube. You can watch Voice of Dog ask me repeatedly why the fuck I'm playing this. The answer is because I had it as a kid and it was just inscrutable. So I wanted to see where it went. To be fair, I did get a lot further than I did as a child without consulting the walkthrough, but eventually I just had to fucking, like, do it, because this is just silliness. Like this puzzle that we're about to solve. Bye. Yeah, of course, earlier, like, at the first half of the game, my biggest complaints were I didn't have enough ammunition to get through because enemies stand up after you kill them. Let go of me. Oh, God, don't put me in the middle. Don't put me in the middle. All right. I know for a fact one of these corpses has stuff on them. There it is. But if they land on top of each other like that, fuck you. I think the justification in game is that the virus is regenerative. So you kill them. God damn it. But then the virus regenerates their tissue and heals the wounds that you have inflicted. And then they die. Yeah, new hat. Okay, we needed this tag all along. This tag, which, for those of you who haven't been following, opens a door back up on the surface on the entire opposite side of the complex that just won't open for some reason. You know, dorm room number 4, you wave the key tag, and even the character is just like, huh, this should work. It doesn't. How queer. Oh, well. This is how you open that door. This is not how you open that door. This is how you get bit. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I did get out of Idaho. There was, like, just a fucking massive amount of snow, and we had to drive all the way back across Washington State. Washington State has nothing in the middle of it, and then we also had to get through Snoqualmie Pass through the mountains, so the idea of being, like, snowbound in the middle of Washington where it's, like, 300 miles in every direction, nothing but fucking alt-right people and trees, that didn't sound great. Okay. So. We are going to save. Because now we have a portable save, which is nice. I remind, I just looked this up on a walkthrough. So, how you were supposed to figure out how to do this on your own? You got me, friends. Saving because there is an element of timing involved, and I could very easily die. It sounds like if you ever played Code Veronica, there's a puzzle in Code Veronica that sounds very similar to it.
An altar in hell.
You said it.
Put one foot wrong, and I'll end up the same way.
Yeah. So I was examining this when the
You don't mess about with alien artifacts.
when the thing that happened killed me. Okay, looks like I gotta do the chorus first. Now back off. So it's gonna pulse like that, right? When it's up like that, it's fatal. That's what killed me earlier. You put the dorm tag in the middle of the altar. And it converts it into one that will open the door upstairs. That's our it's the little magnetic the magnetic imprinter that at the front of the hotel room that they use. Nothing at all, not even a little bit. These two items are on completely opposite sides of the game from two different characters. They have zero connection. I have no fucking clue how you were supposed to figure that out. But we're done. I just need a safe place to park Martin for the time being. Because if I switch characters while he's in an area with zombies, then you get bit. That's how you get hit by zombies. I am surprised that worked. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. You can switch between the three characters at any time, but if your other two characters are not in a safe room, they will absolutely get fucking deadified. You'll get a little alarm that'll go off, that'll, like, you know, their name and danger, and then you can switch to them, but by that point, they're already being munched on.
Got a Damarung explosives. We daren't use those anywhere in the base.
Oh, yeah. Good stuff. I know Gotterdammerung means something in German, but I don't know what. I hear it used in, like, fantasy games all the time. Okay. Also, as you can see, precision aiming is just spot on. Let's try from a different camera angle. Oh, is it a Norse thing, not a German thing? Okay, so let's go and put... I think... And we might be safe here. I think we're far enough on the other side of the room. We'll find out, won't we? So let's put Matlock in the crane. Yeah, see. Alright, how much did I get chewed? Yeah. That's what happens if you try that. That's okay. I saved right before we did the altar shuffle. Oh, okay. So it is German and Norse. Got it. Here, let's put her in the crane now, so we don't have to worry about it later. And this way we can have them tucked in the same room. Because that's the other thing. Also this artifact we're using to start this whole process was another batshit inscrutable puzzle we did like 10 minutes ago. But yeah, this is really similar to the puzzle in Code Veronica, where you got to get a card out of a glass ball, and to do that you got to put it in like a smashy block. More German than Norse, and it's a music thing. You can have that. God damn it, did I push the button? Yeah, I pushed the button. Okay. That's another thing. You have to put items in these vac tubes to send them around, and I have many times put the item in the compartment and then just walked away. Hey, Schotenjäger. Yeah, it's probably well, so there's a fissure. There's like a geological fissure we found earlier that I was playing as Matlock, but when I looked at it, the soundbite that played was Karn talking about how it was going to get blown all to hell. So I'm assuming that that's where the bomb is going to go. Because the game just played the wrong sound file. The text on screen was Matlock saying, like, I don't know anything about geology. All right. You're safe. She's safe. Let's go see what the fuck's up with this tag. Because I believe the only thing that is keeping me... keeping Kenzo, rather, in this wing, the only thing I have left to explore is the number 4 dorm. That's why he's been stuck here this whole time, because I didn't want to fight my way back. and now we've got the special hell key. Wait a minute. I got psychic guns.
There's a strange light here.
You got me.
Now this is really weird. Total color drain, and it's full of phantoms.
All right. We've made it into the black and white zone. Now that's back to the beginning. This is weird. Yes. Correct. Thank you, Kenzo. Kenzo is a psychic computer hacker. Aha, this has got to be... Okay, this has got to be the color puzzle then. So we've got this. This is identical.
I've seen a painting like this someplace else.
This is identical to the painting upstairs. Red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue. I see. Google image search has a picture of the painting. I'm sure. So I gotta look at the... I need to see the actual painting, which I didn't think to take a picture of. Silly me. I have to correspond those different shades of gray, and then enter the combination thusly. Now, silly me, I got a spectrometer, and I wrote down all of the wavelength numbers that it gave me, thinking that would be the answer to the puzzle. Whatever ended up being the puzzle. That was a mistake, I suppose. Oh, Christ. All right, from top to bottom it goes blue, red, green, yellow. So even when you like play the game and get the information, it still is blue, red, green, yellow. So red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue. red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue. Oh, other way around. Red, blue, red, green, yellow, blue. Yeah, so even when you lock her. Oh. Okay, that's where the spectrometer comes into play, because the note said the combo was yellow, which is 5637. Nine, 6, 8, 9. That. Nine, 6, 8, 9. I mean, I'm sure it's not that difficult to speed run after you know where the things are and you know what to do. The difficulty is coming from the just batshit logic you need to figure out what's happening. Okay, so we can't. So there's a door here, but we can't. They just didn't put a camera angle facing it, so you can't like go there. That's good. Love that. Okay, all of that to get a number. Where the fuck was airlock 5? Kenzo's finally back in the game. Was that it? No. Okay, so the white circles with the little A's written in them, those are the airlocks. On the far right, the one below the rainbow button is where Kenzo started. The next one over is where... Oh, it's gonna be 1 hour, 11 minutes, 43 seconds. Damn. It's gonna be over. Oh, you know what? I think it's the one that we had to do the scarab puzzle, the scarab password. Put a bug in a wall and say a word in ancient Egyptian, and that's how you open your airlock. So this gun is one shot. It penetrates, so if there are zombies in a line, it'll take them all down. It also takes a small amount of your health every time you shoot it. But considering how easy it is to get bit, you're still coming up ahead, I think. I think this is the airlock they're referring to. No, they don't stay down. Nothing makes the zombies stay down. Unfortunately, the only things that have routinely been able to be perma-killed are the trimorphs, the big meat monsters, when you hit them with the rocket launcher. Except that one that was invincible because you needed him for a puzzle. And then the second you solve the puzzle, then you can kill him. this it?
Maybe the scarab's some form of airlock door override.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we got that. Must be the other one that... No? Where was airlock 5? Let's see. We're currently on the one at the very south end of Carnaby Street. The one to the left on Times Square, that's where Matlock started. And then the one on Madison Avenue is where Kenzo started. The one across from Sunset Boulevard is where Carnes started. Oh, damn it. You know what? I know where it is. It was back where we were when we're in space, London, Los Angeles. I think there's some Tokyo and Australia in there. The team that built the base named all of the corridors after famous streets from their home cities to make it feel more homey. And it was an international team. They're all dead now. They're all zombies, but, you know, I guess they had a sense of national pride before they got converted. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, no, I did not. It's all the way back where we were. But yeah, this section that we've been in here is the Space London section, because this is where Downing Street and Whitehall.
Needs a key to unlock it.
Now we gotta go back this way. What's going on? I am so confused. Okay, well, the gun... So much for psychic gun. My guess is that it wouldn't work because the fact that the door was still up and both of the rooms were loaded prevented it from shooting. That is my guess. Is this the... Yeah, this is the hatch. Okay. What the fuck is going on with this gun? it just sometimes doesn't work. Okay. All right. Well, so the guide said this was the best weapon in the game, and once you got it, you wouldn't need anything else. Stick to bullets. Because it's not even a matter of missing. Like, it makes the little sci-fi noise, and then the fucking energy orb doesn't. That's the room with the sniper. And here's the airlock. I hope the fucking gun works now, because it's the only thing that kills ghosts. Or, you know, knocks down ghosts. 9689. I am so glad.
The suit's intact. Tank's full of air.
We are on the Martian surface. Oh, wow. I love that. It used up the entire fucking thing. Just to reload the, like, 4 or 12 or whatever bits that were missing. Oh, hi.
Soft and slow, we are flowing back, like sand, like time, back to the beginning. I am the first, reborn of the red soil, my vision filled with the blue ghost of an ancient ocean. Come with us down to the red dust and rise again, transformed.
Okay. Why? Why? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it just says I'm supposed to shoot him with the Sayonara, which is the name of the psychic gun. So, fortunately, yeah, we had saved right before. We had saved once we got to. You know what I'm going to do while I'm here, though? I'm going to anticipate a need. I'm going to assume that I am going to need that lens at some point when Kenzo goes down into the necropolis. That's what I'm going to do there. That having been said, yeah, so we didn't lose any time. We just, it just feels like we did because I spent a lot of time running back and forth in the wrong direction. Which is mostly how this game goes. You save, you run around, you find all of the not answers, and then eventually you die, and then you can get basically all the progress back in like 2 minutes because most of what you did was worthless and dumb. And yeah, no, they get the grab loops. Their grab range is ridiculous. They can spin you around. You saw when I was trying to run away, like I was clipping on the grave. The level geometry is made all fucking weird. And the fact that the gun just isn't shooting. I am not entirely sure what to say about that. My psychic gun is jamming. It's jammed of my bad chakras. All of my negative energies. They're clogging it up. Fortunately, Gwyneth Paltrow has a cream for that. Yep, that time it worked. Love these camera angles. Okay, now it's working. Nope, wrong way. It's not. It's the only thing that makes this game work for me. The problem is, you can very easily get yourself in a situation where you've done all of that. It's less of a problem now. At the very beginning of the game, resource management was just fucking murder. So my issue was that you can definitely get yourself in a spot where you waste all your bullets and health trying to figure out what to do, and then you just have none left. And as you've seen, dodging is not really a viable option most of the time. Yeah, hell if I know. Someone who's much more dedicated than I am. If I didn't have that guide, I would not have finished this game. He says, as we're hoping that this is the end. Yep. Yep. You got me, game. You bamboozled me. I don't know what you want. Oh, was it because my health was too low? Does the gun not shoot outside? Are we in a null zone? Can I just jump into that grave and forget the rest of this? Oh, it's full of special ghost ammo. Let me just jump down this hole. I'd rather jump down this hole than deal with you anymore. Damn it. When surrounded by people you don't want to deal with, jump down the nearest hole. That's how I get through holiday parties. Okay. Do I need to knock him down? Does he have something on his body? Oh, I do. He's got an item I need, so I can't just grab the hourglass and run. You're killing me. Game. All right, so let's see. Let's experiment. Stand up. Hold on, I need water. Moisten the old vocal cords. There we go. And there'll be test subjects down this way. There's no punch. There is that.
Ve Victus!
Oh, hey, Desu. Thanks for that follow. Yeah, there's this. It does nothing. Sometimes you can use it to get the little skitter bugs. But that's about it. And then they're quickly out of your range. And even though they don't leave corpses behind to stand back up, the skitter bugs, like every time you kill one, another one just replaces it, just shows up. And if you try doing that little kick on a zombie or a ghost, they bite you. They nibble your bits. Okay, so you push the button and it shoots. Sometimes. You can even see the little ball form. Kind of. If you look and if you like narrow your eyes. There is no down. I don't know what is determining whether or not it actually shoots. Oh man, this is a really stupid idea. I think oh man, hold on. Nope. Yeah, I just tapped the button twice. The first time it shot, the first time it jammed, the second time it shot. Also, it's worth noting that Every time I shoot that, I lose a little bit of health. Also, welcome Rain Dance DA6E. Rain to Sexy. Welcome. Speaking of sixes, 9, 6, 8, 9. We've confirmed it shoots outside. That is a scientific fact. And it shoots when you're standing by the door. So I'm going to run back to the door and hope that my proximity to door was the factor. Apparently that was. Yeah, me too.
Whitaker said that time was flowing back to the Raqus' colorless world. I don't think this is a place to reverse the process.
Okay. Maybe we take it back to the black and white room and we can... Okay. Nope, there's a ghost in the next room, so I'm going to get past... Damn it.
Victus!
Oh, hey. Rain, I'm going to stick with Rain to Sexy until I'm otherwise corrected. Thank you for the follow. It's the best birthday gift a boy could ask for. Aside from seeing the credits on Martian Gothic Unification. All right, so... Magic Hourglass.
Hey, someone's turned the colors back on.
Take the Heart of Stone. Let's see. Locker is... Someone's turned the colors back on. Yup. The fuck is the Heart of Stone?
So this is the Heart of Stone. Now where do you put a heart?
I have a guess. Just fuck it. Let's just have us a drug-induced association nightmare. Speaking of which, I watched Mandy the other night. That movie's fucking wild. Yeah, that's... There have been a couple leading up to this point that, like, I complained about at the time, but then in retrospect, like, okay, I can see how from A to B to C you could make this connection. But, yeah, the invincible trimorph that... The key to the puzzle was that he was pounding the wall even though it wasn't animated and you couldn't see it. but he totally is, you guys. I promise. That was the first big step into Batshit Canyon. All right, I have a suspicion. Now again, the main goal... Oh, actually... Nope.
The Heart of Stone. Reminds me of Allenby.
A character we've only heard about. The main goal that we're trying to accomplish right now is derive a cure for the diseases. We need 6 components. We have 5 of them. We had 5 when we went into the underground necropolis, right? This is where we went to find number 6. And so far, everything we've done has led to... Well, you got me. I gotta go... I think that's the final boss, sleeping in all that green goo. Do I gotta go put the stone heart on the altar and transform it into something else? I'm going to try that, and if it doesn't do anything, then it's walkthrough time. My patience has worn non-existent. Oh, yes, and if you run to the edge, you can fall off and die. I am okay, not non-existent. I have reached the point where I give one attempt, I make one conclusion, and if that proves to be wrong, then it's time to cheat. Nope.
Put one foot...
Crap. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is fucking wild. Okay, so that was the way wrong track. That is not at all. Nope, not even a little. Not how that works. No, no, no. we're gonna need Kremlin storage hatch. Fortunately, that's on the way. Great. Oh boy, this is beautiful. Okay. So first we go back outside and deal with the ghost to get the hourglass and the stone heart. That's all. We don't ever use the altar again. And I guess my instincts were correct in that this does end up getting... Oh, wait. I missed the Kremlin. This does end up getting that sleeping sovereign Queen Mab, whatever the hell she is, monster. I need that syringe. Okay? Good. We're all on board with the syringe. We all agree that's a normal thing. The syringe, at least in and of itself, is not innately batshit. The good news is we are like 20 minutes from the end of the game. According to this walkthrough.
Need the key.
See, I have no idea. I have no idea what to prepare for. Even reading the walkthrough, I have no idea what to expect for the fucking bits of the game I just read about. So... I feel like everybody escapes from Mars and goes home and lived happily ever after. That's not possible. I refuse to accept that as an option. I've entered that number so many times, it's going to become my new pin on everything. It's never going to leave my brain. And it's incredibly secure unless anyone watches this video. So, nobody ever watch my content again. Wait, I feel like I've made a huge mistake. I should just stick with my current pin. Okay. So now we shoot Mr. Ghost Boy. go get the heart. Oh, now it's working really consistently. That just felt spiteful. Like that door was waiting to make me sad. Okay. No, I had to just turn it off. My pulse is the
Hey,
Control-Alt-Delete
someone's
of psychic guns. Okay. Obviously, here was my mistake. Now, when we walk through this, I'm sure you're all gonna be saying, Raqus, you absolute cretin. You complete nincompoop. How did you not think to do the most sensible of series of actions? All of you, the lot of you watching, have probably already extrapolated the entire rest of the game from basic principles. It's that obvious. So, obviously, the first thing we were supposed to do was make our way back through here. Obviously, we were supposed to head back to Karn's area, hop into the kitchen, and find Ben's body, because he's dead now, and his severed head is in a tray.
Weird.
And we take that.
There's a fancy little card beside it. That looks like the sand from the hourglass. I thought it looked lethal, and it was.
That's an itty bitty guillotine. It's a bacon slicer.
Hmm.
You know, for all of the bacon you have to slice with a tiny guillotine. What's the note say? I aspire to be a creature of my own creation. This may come in handy. Thanks for helping Angel. No idea what the fuck that means. And if I'm up and about later on, it won't be me. P.S. Whitaker called. My space pig farm on Mars. So yeah, obviously the first thing I was supposed to do was come back here and do that. I can see how maybe checking on the only other survivor might have been something to do, but that's a stretch. Like, that requires, you know, concern for your fellow man. Yep, there it is. I was wondering if Ben was going to somehow send us a note despite being dead. Call me Victor, although I am no victor, although another may succeed where I fail, from the modern Frankenstein. Victor. Who the fuck sent that note? I don't know, but that is actually the clue to what happens next. Hatch is full. This way? Yeah, this way. Crap. Well, I mean, obviously I use Ben's head to make a Frankenstein. That is so apparent it goes without saying. That is the that is like saying I use bread to make a sandwich. There is a part of me that is a little concerned that it has to be Matlock to do this. But we'll see. That's the thing. That's the sort of thing you would think the game would do, where like different characters have different skills and are needed to do different things. But you know what? It hasn't really worked that way as much as you'd think it would in other places. So who knows? Actually, I'm going to save and do the saving thing because, you know, safe and sorry and whatnot. And I think this might be the last save available in this room, which is cool and good. Oh, wait, before I save, I think you have it. I need another item. I think Martin has it. Yes, he does. Yeah, I see you, buddy. You're fine. No, not that. There. We need Kenzo to get that that needle and thread. Okay, now we can save. Let's go ahead and do that. The last save on this computer. Farewell, Medbay. Oh, hey, Bray Bray. Thank you. If you got 20 minutes, you're about, you can stick around and see the end of this nonsense. Okay, so now that we got needle and thread, obviously we need to make a Frankenstein, right? Like, that's just... No worries, Bray. Take care of yourself. Just, like, clearly, we go to this corpse.
That belongs in a morgue. It doesn't feel quite dead.
Oh, I think we do need Matlock. He's not interacting with it. Oh, never mind. Obviously, you can't interact from it with the from the south side of the room. That's just madness. Yeah, so obviously we got to take that head, put it on this corpse. And we also got to take the Heart of Stone. We gotta put the Heart of Stone in the corpse. No, we gotta find a special, separate contextual spot. Or maybe we gotta... Well, the head's not on, right? You obviously need to...
Needs a medical touch.
Ah, crap. Alright. Oh, okay. This is gonna be... Definitely needs to be fucking Kenzo needs the laser scalpel. The syringe. Okay. Alright, we gotta juggle. Where can we... All right, we need to get... Hell of a spread on that gun. The laser scalpel. Okay, we need to put Karn out of the way. I'm hoping that since those two are down, I can run Matlock through this room and it won't be a big deal. Because, yeah, we need to get her back up to finish the Frankenstein. Okay. Let's go ahead and just stick Karn in the crane. Oh, actually, I'll just leave him there. I don't want to run the risk of Matlock getting bitten. Or that'll happen. Health's good. Health is good. Pull out the Diabolus. Fuck it. Okay, so we got to run her all the way back through this fucking rat's nest. And, I mean, of course, we're going to then have to bring Kenzo all the way through it the other direction in a minute. Because this game is nothing if not super respectful of your time. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to do that. Until Buddy Boy here turns around. Because, when you're moving, you can't lower your gun. And when you stop moving, there's an input delay before you can do anything. And then I assume we're also going to have to run Matlock all the way through this nonsense again, right? All right, up the elevator. Jesus Christ. Probably switch back to the handgun for a minute because I'm dealing with one at a time. All this because the hacker doesn't know how to use a needle and thread. So now we need to play the little switcheroo. So Kenzo. Kenzo needs the syringe and the laser scalpel. And Matlock needs the heart and the needle and thread. So let's go put Kenzo in the airlock so he'll be out of the way. Yeah, we got what we need there. Okay, now we can make the Frankenstein. Right. So we sew that head on good and tight. And we shove that rock heart right up in its gullet.
The heart of stone is stirred up. Oh, please, probably has eyes for me.
I promise I can hear it.
Now you can approach her, heart in hand. But tread softly, my friends. Tread softly.
A little bit. Okay, now Frankenstein die. And now we can take the flesh heart. Obviously, that's how you convert stone hearts to flesh hearts. It's basic science. Every 4th grade school child could tell you it's the same. And then we send the flesh heart through the vac tube because Kenzo's going to need the flesh heart. I'm going to assume that that corpse is going to stand up. I'm also going to assume that this door is safe. Right. Let's go save. Get the flesh heart out of the vac tube. Now we'll send Kenzo down into the necropolis. Let's put Karn in the crane, because he's standing just outside of it. Let's get him inside the crane, because we're going to need him there eventually, and that gets him out of the way. Now, good. Now we can't accidentally run into him and mutate. Now we run all the way back to the obelisk. As, we don't need the health boost, we need the lenses. Now I can see. Don't know what that fourth pair of lenses was for. Let's try the sayonara again. See how that works for us today. God damn it. Wrong way. That's become my new, every time I come through this way, I'm going to go wrong in that direction. This way? Well. Cool. Great, now I gotta rely on Psychic Gun.
Standing in the middle of this colossal cavern, sculpted by beings thousands of times older than humanity, I feel as small and lonely as an atom. Stop talking to yourself, Kenzo.
I agree. No one else had that little, moment of introspection. You a techno-zen hippie? Alright, fine. Fuck you. I'll go this way. Okay. So of course we take the heart and shove it into the obelisk. Oh, I'm sorry. Not the obelisk. into... Actually, I'm gonna save because I'm not entirely convinced that I'm not gonna just fall through the floor and die again, because that happened, and I don't want that right now. That 20 minutes I said earlier might have been a optimistic guess. Everything in this game takes so much fucking longer than you think it should. Yeah, obviously we got to take the flesh heart and shove it into this hole in the rock. Right. And now... Now that we've done that, we can lower ourselves through. Examine alien breast sac. Well, it is my birthday.
Maybe the laser scatter will cut through it.
Okay. Obviously, we cut through the alien breast sac with the laser scalpel. You know, Martian foreplay. And we have finally acquired the 6th thing we need to make the goddamn cure. You got me. There we go. Milk blood sample. Have some milk blood. Fresh from the heart tit. guess I gotta put this in the centrifuge? No, that's got all the blood. Thermalizer, then. That's all that's left. Oh. Duh. Gotta go get it from the tube first.
Illegal operation.
You got me, game.
Illegal operation.
I got all the bits. How do you make the... Alright, where's the create antidote button? Oh, they're just in the centrifuge. Great. And we're cured. Testing a theory. But gonna save before I test the theory because, you know. Don't want to get stuck. My theory is that Matlock can now be in the room with other people. So therefore, if I send both of these down to Kenzo, and he takes one, then he and Karn should be able to be in the same room together.
Groovy.
Groovy indeed. Run. So my suspicion is that I can now drop Kenzo into this room and then just take over Karn because guess what? This is the final thing to do. And apparently you have to be Karn to do it. So let's see. Hey, buddy. Look at me being very close to you. Whee! All right, endgame. I don't even know if you have to use the final... Honestly, I don't know if you have to use the cures on them at all. But it does seem to make things easier.
Serum. Better work.
No more flesh monsters. We're done with Kenzo, by the way. We're never going to be Kenzo again. Kenzo is just in that room with the crane for the foreseeable future. Okay. Oh my god. You jumped right up into the path of bullets. You little bastard. And now I'm facing the other direction somehow. Even by going how the game does things, that didn't make sense. Okay. All right, here we go. One final save. And we're done with Matlock.
Here goes. Time to run.
Time to get the fuck up out of here. Invisible timer. We have 5 minutes. Go.
Warning. That explosive charge you've just set will release a volcanic eruption which will obliterate not only the necropolis, but the entire base. You don't have terribly long to escape, about 5 minutes or so before you're all burnt to cinders. Or maybe it's 3 minutes. Or 2. Who's counting?
Mood, shut the fuck up.
I'd move on if I were you. I really would.
Visible timer, 5 minutes. Let's go. Okay. I said, let's go. I don't know why I can't get around that side, but here we are. Ah! Sovereign. Queen Mab. I love how the timer is still ticking to show me all this. Yes, we have to head to the shuttle bay.
Goes like a ghost. What is it? Flesh or phantom?
I don't know, but it's taken 60 of our fucking seconds to let that happen. So let's go. It's not actually that far. Can't even switch to other characters. Like, I push the button, I can't even switch to Kenzo and Matlock anymore, so I can't really show this off. But apparently, if you run back into the Royal Chamber, the Sovereign that climbed out of the pit there is just not there. Like, you can get back, all the way back there, eat up all of your time, and it's just, there's nothing there. Gotta accidentally go into that alcove one more time, just for kicks. Great sound design. Love it. I love how, after all of the obtuse bullshit, the one thing that's like, hey, the bomb is going off, maybe we should get to the shuttle bay, they have to, like, hold your hand and spell it out for you.
Hey, are we cured?
Looks like it. We're standing right beside each other and nothing's happening.
Everyone made it.
Good work, Matlock. You too, Kenzo. Let's get the hell out of here.
Commencing launch sequence. Primary ignition sequence engaged. Polarized oscillators in post-fibrillation.
The opening cutscene said only 2 would survive.
Hello, I'm overriding this paltry onboard computer to deliver a rather important message. Within a minute, this entire craft will be overwhelmed by molten lava.
Mood, you bitch!
More bad news. The shuttle bay roof hatch has become disconnected from the infomesh system and can be opened by manual means only. I've just released the manual override lever in the bay. One of you will have to run terribly fast and throw the lever up. If you're brave, you might just make it back before the shuttle takes off.
Why are you doing this? Just to be an asshole? I love how the computer's just like, okay.
Oh dear, you seem to have run out of time.
No, I didn't.
30 seconds left. 29. 28. Oh gosh, what am I doing? Why waste the last seconds of my unique existence ticking off a set of numbers? I'll spend my final moments contemplating the concept of thisness in 12th century scholastic philosophy and the ontological significance of hostess trolleys. Au revoir. Sayonara. Goodbye. Hard cheese.
Seriously? I love that Karn is unable to move. Like, he refuses to fucking move while the computer is talking. He has legs that are perfectly capable of carrying him back and doing things, and yet...
Here goes.
So they make a point to say canonically that the voice of Mood, the AI, is based off of a 20th century actress, and so I choose to believe it's Helen Mirren.
Warning.
Ah, fuck you. Your powers are nothing next to my skip cutscene button. I can't skip this one. Wonder if I can... Probably not. Yeah, opening cutscene. She said something about like 3 enter, only 2 shall leave. I wonder if her only motivation for doing this is because, like, God damn it, I said only 2 shall leave. I don't know, the fact that she, like, takes so much glee in eating up your time at the end, forcing you to die, makes me think that she's definitely the one doing this. Okay, so it looks like we have to go counterclockwise. Otherwise, we'll never make it to the lever in well more than enough time. But anyway. And I love for all my bitching about resource management, I am now, like, ending the game with thousands of bullets. Like, far more bullets than I've ever had in any other game. It's funny, Highwang just finished Zero Time Dilemma last night, and I was waiting to see how he felt about that. That game's a fucking joke.
Hey,
We're cured.
Commencing launch sequence. Primary ignition sequence engaged. Polarized oscillators in post-fibrillation.
Oh, I can't skip this part.
Hello, I'm overriding this paltry onboard computer to deliver a rather important message.
Maybe a snail
Within
caused a
a
mechanical defect.
Craft will be overwhelmed by molten lava. And more bad news, the shuttle bay roof hatch has become disconnected from the infomesh system and can be opened by manual means only. I just released the manual override lever in the bay. One of you will have to run terribly fast and throw the lever. If you're very quick, you might just make it back before the shuttle takes off.
Okay, let's try this again. Why can't I leave the... Why can't I leave the... I can't leave the room. What the fuck is going on? Oh, I can skip it. I can skip her nonsense, but now I can't, like... I can't leave the fucking room. Bye. Hello, Happy Chappy. Thank you. Well, there might be a game-breaking bug at the very last second. We should record something just in case. Oh, really? Interesting. God, Inscription was such a good game. Definitely in my top 5 this year. Let's see. While we're running through this bullshit for the third goddamn time, what were my top 5? In no particular order, Inscription. Really great deck builder with
It comes.
there we go. Yeah, it's addicting, isn't it? Yeah, really great deck builder with creepy atmosphere and all sorts of interesting meta twists and turns that they feel a little cheap, but like not as bad as most things are, and it all comes together into something kind of neat. Resident Evil 8 was fantastic. Like, just nothing bad to say about that game, except where the fuck is my DLC? I want more of it. 7 had so much DLC and it was so varied. I expect the same for 8, Capcom. Oh, look, my timer is hidden behind the... There we go. Amori. Definitely not for, you know, the lightness, but an interesting story. Like, having played them so close together, I can't help but make this comparison, but it's like Jimmy and the Pulsating Maths goth phase. trying to think, what the fuck else did I play that came out this year? What else came out this year? Strangeland. Oh my god. How did I fucking forget about Strangeland there? Strangeland was brilliant. And Maya, if you're listening to this, yeah, I'm biased, but also the game's fucking brilliant. And Like a Dragon. It's my my first venture into Yakuza. I played that and Zero kind of simultaneously, and you know what? Fucking good time. Fuckity fuck. I swear a lot.
Hello, I'm overriding this paltry onboard computer to...
I can't wait to get into the rest of the series and see what other stories they have in that universe.
By molten lava. And more bad news, the shuttle bay...
I have Judgment and Kiwami in my drawer as we speak.
System, and can be opened by manual means only. I just released the
manual override lever in the bag.
One of you will have to run terribly fast and throw them here.
And if you can make it out of the shuttle.
The shuttle takes off.
Oh, you son of a bitch. So is this is the game just soft locked? Like, all right.
Oh dear, you seem to have run out.
Oh dear, oh my. Nope. He doesn't want to leave the shirt off. So that's it. No, you can't make the other dude go out. Like, you can't control anyone else. All right, we're going to do it this way. Thank you to... so I don't accidentally dox anybody. Thank you to Rasanbur on YouTube for having this video available for me to just cheese out because I'm sick and tired of this nonsense. Our previously stated hero. Yep, we got Karn. We got him running up. We got him full of bullets. Fullets, as we say in the old country. It's just me, or is this recording, like, have zero bass? Like, the entire low end is cut out.
Hey, are we cured?
Hey!
Looks like it. We're standing right beside each other and nothing's happening.
Good work, Matlock.
Good work.
You too, Kenzo. Let's get the hell out of here.
Karn wants to make a remix of their escape.
Sequence engaged. Polarized oscillators in post-fibrillation.
Yeah, I know. This is from the source.
This paltry onboard computer to deliver a rather important message. Within a minute, this entire craft will be overwhelmed by molten lava. And more bad bad news. The shuttle bay roof hatch has become disconnected from the infomesh system and can be opened by manual means only. I've just released the manual override lever in the bay. One of you will have to run terribly fast.
We placed a bomb at an underground fissure that's going to blow the cap off and just destroy everything. This version of Karn knows how to leave an exit a shuttle. Yeah, so apparently if you go counterclockwise, you can make it in time. If you go clockwise, you can't, because fuck you. Oh, it seems like you don't even get to try to run back. Like, as soon as you throw the switch, the end, bye. Zoom! Matt Damon is safe. The end. Then go fuck yourself.